Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Phoenix Suns. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Starts out there with Allen. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Sigma in at the 5, down low. English misses.
He's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Thomas kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Beck. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from LeBron. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Monty Williams. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. Here's Beck. Thomas passes to Silas. Here's Beck. Nice follow-through on the fadeaway.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one's not going to go. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Allen passes to LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Here's Silas, defended by Allen. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's LeBron. Jackson setting the pick here for LeBron. A miss that time would have put him up. The Suns leading. Back passes to Thomas. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It goes on Starks.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. From deep, James. James with another miss. Suns leading by 4. Outside Thomas. Pulls up on the wing. And it's off the back rim. No good. James outside. Allen outside from downtown, knocks down the three ball.
And you love how LeBron is able to lift the whole team with his passing. That facilitating gives them a lot of energy.
Thomas surveying the D. English against James. It's English with the drive. And English with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Beck. English, high post, working on James. Offensive rebound. The Cavaliers trailing. Starks outside. Pass to Sigma. Back to Starks. Over Thomas. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so English will bring it up for Phoenix. High arcing shot. Now Cleveland moving it up. Allen leading the charge. Kicks to Starks. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Thomas. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
We're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Starks outside. Pass to Sigma. Now Allen lets it go with a 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Allen's got 6.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on starts. And the basket by Thomas.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
James looking it over. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Silas passes to Thomas. Here's Silas.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Pass to Clarkson. On the wing, Porter. Guarded by Fox. Knocks it loose and taken away by Brown. Plays it up off the glass.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now, here's Green. Clarkson on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Clarkson passes to Lister. Comes up empty down low.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Brown. And he makes that one. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead. They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin, on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Out left to the wing. Ivy passes to Lister. The shot will not fall. Phoenix leading by 8. Jackson up top. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Leitner, guarded by Green. There's Brown with the 3. The rebound by Ivy.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Left side, Porter. Out to Clarkson.
Got to be cautious when you guard Clarkson. He's got a good burst. And when he gets assertive like that, oftentimes will draw a foul.
Cleveland shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first one falls.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
No good on the second free throw. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth dance team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with English. And it's Silas in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. James checked in for Porter. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 8-point game. The pass to Allen. There's the 3. English pulls it in. And it's the Suns' ball. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Tries from 10. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
For Phoenix, Alex England. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's LeBron. Starks. No good with the triple. Phoenix leading by 10. Pass to Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Thomas. Driving in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Isaiah Thomas taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Now Starks. LeBron outside. There's the pick. Releases. Kept alive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Starks against Thomas. Passes to Silas. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
Jackson with the screen. James. Pass to Starks. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by the Suns. And the pass to Silas. And Kareem throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. James dishes to Starks. To end the drought. And another miss by Cleveland.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Starks outside. Lets the 3 fly. Now just 1 for 7 with that miss. Tough night so far. Phoenix leading by 17. Here's Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. James outside. Starks outside. Allen outside. From deep. No good. And Phoenix will come the other way. Outside Thomas. The dish to English. Over James. English's shot is good. English has got 6.
As efficient a scorer as you'll find. English is just as effective in transition as he is in the half court. That's one of the things you have to admire about him.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
for your son, Breaker and
Here's Starks. Takes it off the glass. Starks has got his second bucket.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Suns.
Pass to Silas. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Jaren Jackson. For Phoenix, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
James Silas. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Starks outside, passes it to Allen from deep three-point range, and there's the call on James. That's his first foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Suns leading by 19 points. And here is Thomas. He's got 5. And then Thomas with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
On offense, here are the Suns. Really controlling it now with an 18-2 run here. Count that one. Silas has got 4 points this quarter.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Here's James following the score by Phoenix. Here's Jackson, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. English with no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. This Cavaliers squad is struggling. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
They get it back. Here is Sigma, defended by Abdul-Jabbar. Jackson with the screen. Clock is at 3. Allen for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Beck's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Starks. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Starks.
2 minutes.
And the shot goes in.
John Starks.
Starks has got 6. Phoenix leading by 23. Here's Silas. 6 points for him. English left side. Down low. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
LeBron kicks to Allen. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Thomas.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Suns getting the bucket. Thomas passes to English. And the jam by English.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
The offensive rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's LeBron. After the miss from Alex English. A shot by Starks, no good. LeBron against Thomas. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Abdul-Jabbar's got 10 points now just in this quarter. No good on that one. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for the Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Allen is out there with Starks. And it's LeBron James. And there's Jackson, and it's Sigma in at the center position. Now English, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Now the pass to Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Thomas. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Allen for the three. Beck with the rebound. Beck's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Back to Thomas. English the pass to Beck. Over Allen. And Beck gets it to go. Beck's got 7.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Thomas. Following the basket by LeBron James. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on James. English finds Abdul-Jabbar, and that one drops.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
For Phoenix, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And Abdul-Jabbar, no good on that one.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Here's Beck. 7 points in the game. Outside Thomas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Byron Beck at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
LeBron outside to the inside. Sigma kicks it out to Allen. From outside, off the mark.
Now that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Here's Silas. Phoenix, no good that time either. The drive by LeBron. It's hauled in by the Suns. English has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Thomas. Pass to Silas. Shot clock at 5. Here's English. And too long on the shot. And here are the Cavaliers. Starks outside. Passes it to Sigma. Pass to Allen. From deep. They get it again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good. Michael Porter, he's checked in for James. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Thomas. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Thomas. Lets a floater go. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Unstoppable. tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Allen, that's good.
Assisted by John Starks.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Now here's Thomas. 7 points in the game. Pass to Silas to the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Starks with it. He's got 6. Dishes to Porter. Allen outside. Hits it from three-point range. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Game Team.
Cavaliers on D. Brown inside. He's covered by Clarkson. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Fox. Brown's gone 3 for 5 from the field. Ivy kicks to Porter. Green with a screen on Fox. Here's Porter. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Phoenix. Passes it to Leitner. Over Green. Cavaliers with the rebound. Now, here's Ivy. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Cleveland moving the ball around. Porter outside. And it's Leitner with the rebound. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. And Fox's teammates love how unselfish he is, especially when they're wide open.
Here is Porter, following the score by Phoenix. To the paint, here's Lister. Rebound by the Suns. Dawkins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Jackson. Pass to Leitner. Back to Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Dawkins. Bank shot, no good. Now, here's Ivy. D right on him. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got his first basket.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Jackson. That shot is off. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. Porter looking it over. Green with a screen for Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And you get inside, there's all kinds of traffic. This is the result as Porter Jr. is going to get to the foul line.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Now Brown. He has 6. Porter pulls it in. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. He dishes it to Green. Shoots over Brown. Tries again. And Green with the lay-in.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And so it's Phoenix in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your son, Youth Dance.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. It's the Los Angeles Clippers taking on the Minnesota Timberwolves. So here's the Clippers starting group. Price can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Lambeer. To the middle. Gervin with the bucket.
He's slick, he's smooth, he's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Price. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Ball against Johnson. Ball passes to Ingram. Ball with it. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Price. Another miss by Minnesota. Pass to Ball. Outside Ingram. Back to Ball. And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
How about that high wire action from Ingram, getting up there and pulling off the Houdini.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Price, covered by Ingram. Deflected.
Nice awareness from Lambeer on defense, sees the shot forming and gets there for the rejection.
Double team on Ingram. Pass to Lambeer. Here's Gervin. And here's Ingram. The 3. Rebounded by Kaman. Here's Price. Looking to win the drought. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Price is so accurate as a shooter. He makes smart decisions and selections when it comes to shots that he's going to take. And his mechanics, textbook.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Ball against Johnson. Pass to Kemp. Here's Gervin. Out to the right wing. There's Ball with a 3. Rebounded by Kaman. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Down low. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Tell you what, one of these days, Butler might tear that rim off. He plays angry.
Outside Ingram. Jacks up a 3. He can't hit that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Butler passes to Johnson. Pass to Price. Fires the 3. And Ingram with the block.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Floats one. Gervin, no good. The Timberwolves trail. And here's Johnson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Butler. He nails it, and we're tied.
When it comes to distributing the ball, nobody does it better than Magic. When one of his guys has a clean look, the ball is there quickly and on target.
Here's Lambier to the paint. Here's Kemp. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Ingram. Fires from deep. That one is off. And here are the Timberwolves. Here's Price. Butler on the wing. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Butler's got 6 points.
There's a tenacity to Butler's approach that's really hard for the defense to match most times.
Here's Gervin. Butler covering. Gervin with the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now Johnson. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Sabonis, the pass to Johnson. With the teardrop. Count it. Good.
Sabonis making sure to pass it where his teammates are open. And that's just being a good passer there.
Ball against Johnson. Pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. To the inside. Butler with a steal. Inside. Sabonis. The pass to Butler. It's deflected.
The height, the long arms, and excellent reach. Gervin using those physical gifts to block the shot.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Price. Covered by Ingram. The teardrop. Some solid defense from Ingram.
This has not been his best quarter.
Guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Here's Cartwright. Pass to Cheeks. Got a piece of it. Rubio with the ball.
Minnesota foul. Sam Perkins. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Rubio. Grant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. There's the drive. Cheeks can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Van Vliet, the pass to Rubio. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And again, it's the Clippers.
Rubio challenging the defense. That's exactly what you want from him, giving them something to think about the next time down the floor.
Pass to Cheeks. He takes it in.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Second team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Maurice Cheeks. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Mo Cheeks, you know, is as crafty a player as there is in the league. Makes good decisions with the ball just about all the time. And on defense, he can pick you apart.
Both good from the line that time. Here's Rubio. Down low. Nurkic finds Rubio. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
14.
Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
So it's the Clippers now. Van Vliet on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Nurkic. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. Outside Rubio. It's stolen away. And for Los Angeles, Smith out there with Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Rubio in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Reddish. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here are the Clippers now. And for the Timberwolves. Back to Van Vliet. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Timberwolves trail. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Once Magic gets the ball inside, he's about at the rim. Even the contact, not enough to foul him up.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Gervin. Shot on the wing. That one a little long.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Price. Covered by Ingram. Back to Johnson. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Yeah, Mark Price, a superb passer. Excellent at finding teammates when they're wide open.
And here's Ingram. Here's Van Vliet. It's stolen by Johnson. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And it's good for two. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Protecting the ball well there, Johnson. Very skilled at scoring against tough defense.
Pass to Gervin. Rebounded by Johnson. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Butler with the ball. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Ingram. Back to Van Vliet. To the inside. Shot to stop the run. And it's Ingram laying it in. Ingram's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Ball. He's checked in for Los Angeles. And here are the Clippers now. 6-point game. Ball against Johnson. 2 points. That one goes. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Magic Johnson, shooting
The free throw dropped for Johnson.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has, really pretty unique for a point guard.
Now here's Ball. Outside Ingram. To the middle. Butler with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Mark Rice. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And the Clippers have possession. They trail by 11. Pass to Gervin. Back to Ball. To the paint.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Magic Johnson. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Johnson. So he gets them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Ingram. 4-3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, one of the things Ingram did is make his shooting stroke a little more compact, and that's allowed him to be much more consistent as a marksman.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Magic Johnson. At the line for 2.
The first one falls. And Johnson drops them both. And so here are the Clippers. Here's Gervin. He has 6. Outside Ingram. Down low. Pass to Gervin. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Johnson. Sabonis finds Butler. Ball with the rebound. And it's the Clippers' ball. It's a 10-point game. And there's the lob.
Kemp, such an exciting player, especially on these alley-oops.
Pass to Price. This one for three. Drops in the three. 7 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Rubio against Johnson. Ball outside. There's a screen by Nurkic. Ball finds Nurkic. That shot missing. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Outside Johnson. Pass to Cheeks. Back to Johnson. And the layup is good. Johnson's got 17.
Calling his own number tonight. Magic has been feeling it, and he's delivered.
And there's the screen. Ball with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. Ball no good. Now here's Johnson. He's got 17. Inside. Cheeks with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Ball. Smith outside. Grant, the pass to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Grant to end the run. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. 58 seconds left in the first half. Now Smith. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Ball way outside. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Johnson against Rubio. Up top, Grant. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Can't be in a hurry. You've got to be composed inside. And Grant not rushing things there. Got it up and down.
Johnson against Rubio. Now here's Johnson. The D's right on him. Over Rubio. Ooh, he released released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back after this. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Ingram with the ball. To the middle is Gervin. And he goes in for the dunk.
Explosive near the rack. Gervin. Levitating. Iceman. Going upstairs.
It's Johnson with a drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. And the Clippers with the ball. And here's Ingram. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. The young fella's got some pretty good hops on him.
Johnson against Ball. With the hook shot. In deep. Johnson drops it in. Johnson's got 21.
You know, you don't get to see the hook shot too often these days. Everybody wants to shoot threes. Nice to see a guy go back to the future with the hook.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. To the inside. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Outside Butler. That shot is off. Ingram up top. He has 7. Ball outside. Pass to Gervin. Here's Kemp. 4 on the clock. Ball finds Ingram. Offensive rebound. Minnesota with the ball. 13-point lead. Inside. Here's Butler. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Boy, that's just deflating for the defense. I mean, staying tight on Butler, but still not able to prevent the basket.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in for the Timberwolves. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Los Angeles. Pass to Lambier. Here's Gervin. Over Butler. Here's Lambier. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Can never question how hard Bill Lambier works. His teammates appreciate how much he gets after it on the glass.
Pass to Kaman. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Guarded by VanVleet. Now here's Butler. Outside Gilgeous Alexander. 11 feet out. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Gervin. To the paint. Here's Ingram. Uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got 9 points.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Sabonis with a screen on VanVleet to the wing, right side. Here's Price. And another three for Minnesota.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's VanVleet. Here's the three. Rebounded by Kaman. Here's Price. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Sabonis outside. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. They get it back. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. Second shot opportunity. The Clippers grab the miss. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Here's Gervin. Give him 8 points now. And it's blocked. Now here's Butler. Down low. And Gilgeous Alexander missing. Now VanVleet. Pass to Lambier. Back to VanVleet. There's the three. And again, no good by the Clippers. Outside Gilgeous Alexander. Sabonis outside. Drives to the hoop.
Perhaps catching the defense by surprise there, guys. Don't normally see Sabonis use the bounce. Draws a foul.
At the line for Minnesota, Sabonis.
Shoot two.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
I look at Sabonis as a terrific stretch 4. He's a guy who can play either power forward or center, and he has excellent length and a nice touch.
He's off on the second. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
And Minnesota has possession. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Shoots from the baseline. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Rubio with the ball. Outside Ingram. Shot to end the cold streak. That shot's no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Outside Reddish. A minute 50 left in the third. Here's Sabonis. From 6 feet out, he nails it. Sabonis has got 5 now.
Always looking for an opportunity to serve somebody else up. Cheeks loves dropping dimes.
Nurkic passes to Ingram. It doesn't go for him. Ingram's gone 4 of 11 tonight. Pass to Cheeks. It's stolen by Rubio. Smith finds Rubio. Here's Grant. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed.
Rubio finding the open man, it seems that's exactly what he was built to do. It's what he's paid to do.
And here's Sabonis. Reddish, a screen on Smith. Here's Sabonis. That one falls. 7 points in the game.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Outside Ingram for 3. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Here's Cheeks. Pass to Price. The 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
It's tipped. Here's Price. 10 points for him. Over Ingram. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And so it's Minnesota up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Left side, Johnson. Got a piece of it. And for Los Angeles. Back to Rubio. To the middle.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignite.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass the ball from outside the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. And here's Johnson. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Perkins. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Lambier. The Clippers really having a tough go here. Here's Ball. That one's wide left. Ball's gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Ball outside from behind the arc. And they'll get another chance. Gervin. And again, no good by the Clippers. Now the Timberwolves with it. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Outside Butler from deep. That one doesn't drop. And Los Angeles the other way now. Outside Rubio. Ball outside. Lets the 3 fly. That doesn't go either for Ball.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Johnson. And that's off the mark. He's 7 for 10 from the field. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Ball. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Inside. And it's Butler with the jam.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Minnesota?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Clippers. That's good from Butler.
Jimmy Butler's work ethic is really impressive. I mean, it seems like he never stops improving his game and looking for ways to be more effective on the floor. And that's why he's been as good as he's been so far in his career.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, guarded by VanVleet. Pass to Perkins. Shoots over Ball. Perkins' shot is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
They set the pick. Here's Ball. Here's Lambier.
Timberwolves foul. Chris Kaman. First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Kemp. Shot clock at 5. No good. A bit long that time. VanVleet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. And the layup is good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Ball outside to halt the run. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Now here's Johnson. Here's the hook. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Ball passes to VanVleet. Here's Kemp. Butler covering. Kemp, good.
Tell you what, Sean Kemp is a wrecking ball inside. Feels like no defense can contain him once he gets in close.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
It's time to buy on some t-shirts.
The Clippers making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Outside Johnson. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. And the Clippers have possession. Now ball. Outside Ingram. Off the mark there with a three. Johnson with it. Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
The one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Ingram. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside. It allows him to work over and around defenders.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Price. Fires for three. Connects from downtown.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Ball. Outside Ingram. Here's Gervin. Just 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Much respect for the defensive effort, but Gervin outworks the contact and is able to find his finish.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Price. Oh, blocked by Ingram. The three from Ball. Sinks it from distance. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Should just about do it. Big-time shot in the final stretches here.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Magic Johnson at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And the Clippers with the ball, trailing by 17. And here's Ingram. Pass to Grant. Three-pointer. And it's Perkins with a rebound. Grant's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Johnson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson inside, covered by Rubio. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Johnson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Grant finds Rubio. And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's Johnson. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
can feel the excitement. For the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Wilkins. McDyess is out there with Brown. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Thiessen at the guard position. Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Guerin. Here's Bird. Aldridge trying to break free. Bird can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Thiessen. Lillard outside. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Thiessen, the pass to Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this game.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
And he can't get the first one. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. They did get a win in the last game against this team, but he told me we're facing a dynamite offense. We were lucky to get a win the last time. We need to have discipline and detail tonight and try to minimize mistakes. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. Greg, we'll see if they can come out and disrupt the other team's offensive flow.
Well, and to do that, it takes a concerted effort by all five guys. You can't afford breakdowns defensively.
Setting an aggressive physical tone early at the defensive end sounds like the right way to go.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Johnson outside. Pass to Guerin. A wide open look for Bird. And it's off from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And there's the pass to Brown. And here's McDyess. Right wing. And Lillard kicks to McDyess. 6 to shoot. And here's Wilkins from the arc. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
Pass to Bird. Nailed from three-point land. Bird's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Grizzlies. Here's Thiessen. Pass to Lillard. To the middle. Here's McDyess. And the dunk by McDyess.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
And here is Johnson. Passes it to Guerin. Bird with it. Launches it. Leaps for it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Clint Capella, he's coming off an excellent season. 5th in field goal percentage,
and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Three-pointer, Bird. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Theus. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Lillard outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And stolen by Lillard. He kicks it to McDyess to the right side. Theus the pass to Brown. Now McDyess. There's the pass to Theus. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Memphis. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
Very tough loss for them last time they played. I mean, in the end, the amount of trips to the line they gave up did them in.
Lillard fires away from way outside. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Fires the 3. Bird with the bucket. Bird's got 12.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Here's Theus. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Aldridge against Lillard. McDyess. Grizzlies with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Guerin passes to Johnson. Here's Guerin, covered by Lillard. And here's Bird for 3. That one misses. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Let's go. And the basket by Lillard. 6 points for him.
One of the signature moves of Dame, that deadly pull-up. No chance for the defender.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Here's Johnson. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. Boston has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Over to the wing. The Celtics working the ball around now. Wilkins the pass to Theus. Here's Lillard. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Memphis leading. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Offensive rebound. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Clint Capella.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Celtics second.
In today's game, you have to capitalize on every chance you get at the stripe. And this is a team that takes pride in their performance from the line.
.111 left here in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And another miss by Memphis.
Just doing the job on the backcourt.
Hardaway passes to Carr. Back to Hardaway. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Now here's Sanders. Posey covering. Sanders inside. That shot off. Boston trailing. Hardaway with it. Pulls up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Hardaway is out there with Carr. Then there's Haywood. Then there's James Posey. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. Now here is Hardaway. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Inside, Haslett. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Hardaway passes to Carr. And that one no good to start him off on the night. Here's Beverly. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That's his first foul. Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Antonio McDyess, he's checked in for Carr. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Richie Garrett. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Grizzlies with some changes. LaMarcus Aldridge comes in for Udonis Haslem. And Dennis Johnson's subbed in for White. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And Lillard kicks to McDyess. Wilkins passes to Lillard. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the dunk by Capella.
You see the vertical. Clint Capella way above the rim with one or two hands.
And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Theus. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
For Boston, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Guerin. Stolen by McDyess. Now, here's Lillard. He's got 6. Wilkins dishes to Lillard. It's good from long range. Lillard's got 9.
A volume three-point shooter. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous from deep.
Pass to Aldridge. Over McDyess. And another miss by Memphis.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Down low and taken away by Johnson. To the left side wing. Guerin passes to Johnson. Out to Bird. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 11. It's tipped, and they get it back. And stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And Lillard throws it down.
The handles. The defenders simply can't keep up with Lillard.
Memphis leading by 3. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And here's Bird from the arc. They grab their own miss. And that one's good by Aldridge.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now, here's Brown. The shot's good. Wilkins has got his first bucket in this one.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Guerin. Kicks to Johnson. The dish now to Bird. And it's good off the back rim and in. 14 points for him.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Here's Theus, and Capella sends it back, and he recovers it. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Theus. Johnson outside. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Here's Capella, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He's a lot to handle at both ends. Capella just keeps coming at you.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And he makes the first.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Wilkins, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Capella, and that one hits back iron. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Theus. And Capella sends it back.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender.
Passes it to Bird. Now here's Capella. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
The Grizzlies have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Capella.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. That one is no good. You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
And so White will bring it up for Memphis. Now here's Sanders. Posey covering. Beverly against Carr. Going inside. They get it back. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Grizzlies. The Celtics, second.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
That one is off. And he ends up missing both free throws. Celtics trail by 4. And here's Carr. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Back to Hardaway. Haywood with a screen on White. Hardaway dishes to Haywood. Here's Carr. Boston again missing. Memphis leading by 4. Outside, White. The pass to Ellison. Here's Haslam. Banked in off the glass.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Pass to Haywood. Out to the wing. Now Posey launches a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
It's Beverly on the wing. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
When defending Patrick Beverly, it's hard to match his level of energy and activity.
The Grizzlies have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them. That's good from Beverly.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverly gives you toughness at that point guard position, and he's physical.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Celtics trail by 4. And stolen by White. Pass to Sanders. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's White, and White with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
They get the rebound. Haywood can't get it to fall. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Memphis, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Memphis Grizzlies.
You could tell they love playing in front of this crowd. The energy helps fuel this team right now. The sixth man is doing their job, Shaq.
Yeah, there's no let up in these fans, loyal and loud.
And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the top performers from both teams so far.
This is exactly what leaders do. They know what a win means tonight, and they're stepping up for their teams.
Yeah, so difficult to cover either of them. Should be an interesting second half. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Larry Bird.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've got Johnson. Clint Capella is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Bird, and it's Guerin in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Celtics trail by 6. Now Lillard. Here's Theus. Shot clock at 6. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. Off target with his 3. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Johnson's got the first points of the second half here for the Grizzlies. Here's Theus. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Theus missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Bird kicks to Johnson. Passes to Guerin. Bird looking it over. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Dominique Wilkins.
Yeah, and every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Folks, that's Larry Bird.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bird. Both shots good from the stripe.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Theus. Johnson outside. Now the pass to Guerin. Here's Bird. Jacks up a 3. And again, Memphis no good. Pass to Lillard. Here's Theus. Back to Lillard. Here's McDyess. And the shot is long.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Here's Aldridge. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The man just knows how to generate points. Aldridge creating a second chance opportunity and then cashing in.
Theus the pass to Lillard. Sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 14.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Johnson outside. Dishes to Bird. From deep. And Boston with the rebound.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Pass to McDice. The Celtics working the ball around now. Thea's the pass to Lillard. To the middle. Johnson with the block. Here's Theus. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Johnson outside. And here's Bird for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Theus. Lillard outside. Traps in the tray. Lillard's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Celtics.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Here's Guerin. Three-pointer, Bird, and Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Celtics trail by 7. Thea's the pass to Brown. Passes it to Lillard. Fires the three. And Johnson pulls it down.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Bird outside. Fires for three. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Memphis. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Over Theus. Got a hand on it. Lillard left side. Throws it up high. Deflects the pass. Here's Guerin. Softly drops in the floater. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. So both teams making some changes here.
And checking out the stats for Beverly. How he performed last season. Averaged about 9 points a game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Absolutely. Just when you think you've got a good flow going as a scorer, he'll come and shut your water off.
Haslam screen. Tries from 10. Got a piece of it. Carr with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. He kicks it to Hardaway. A crossover. Misses off the left iron. Memphis leading by 9. Now here's Sanders. Hardaway with it. Now defended by Sanders. Celtics have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
For the Celtics, Tim Hardaway at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. Memphis leading by 7. And White kicks to Haslam. Sanders sets the screen for Beverly. It's White on the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Haywood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Carr against Beverly. Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The pass to White. Pass to Ellison. The Grizzlies with another miss. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Carr. Back to Hardaway. Finney Smith kicks to Hardaway. Three-pointer. A new 14 for Boston. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
All the officials are all over that.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Brendan Hayden taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. That one misses. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 7. And Sanders kicks to Haslem. Back to Sanders. And stolen by Posey. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Finney Smith. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. .23 seconds left in the third. Outside, White. Trying to end the drought, and the layup is up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Hardaway. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Larry Bird making things happen for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got McDyess. He's out there with Dominique Wilkins. Brown out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Thiessen at the point. Brown, good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Johnson outside. Passes it to Guerin. And here's Bird from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Now Boston takes it the other way. Lillard, the pass to Theus. To the paint. Here's Wilkins, and it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Here's Guerin. Three-pointer. Bird drills the three-pointer. Bird's got 11 in the second half.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Here's Theus. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Just a very creative player. Theus has the skill set to score in so many ways. And if that means using his body to draw contact to get to the line, then so be it.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Guerin, covered by Lillard. Guerin passes to Johnson. And here's Bird for three. And the dunk by Capella.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And there's the pass to McDyess. Round with it, defended by Bird. And the foul called on Larry Bird. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Wilkins outside.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball secure. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Most teams now are looking to play with pace. No better way to ignite the break than off a turnover.
A shot by Lillard, wide open.
DJ Bird. Second personal foul.
Here's Johnson. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Aldridge, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead. Here's Theus. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Theus. McDyess passes to Theus. 4 on the shot clock.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Wilkins. Lillard outside. Offensive rebound.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Johnson can't hit.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Wilkins.
Oh! How about the high-flying acrobatics by Wilkins on that? Yeah, they call him the human highlight film.
Lob pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Theus the pass to Brown. Looking for Wilkins. He gets it there. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to McDyess. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's Lillard missing. Memphis leading by 7. Johnson up top, covered by Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Johnson. And so he's able to get one of two. Celtics trail by 8. Here's the teardrop. And Wilkins puts it in.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Bird with it. Shoots. And right on target. Good. Bird's got 7 now in this quarter.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Thea's the pass to Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Capable of getting it done from anywhere. Lillard is adept at getting to his spots and finding his rhythm.
And here is Johnson. From 11 feet away. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Dennis Johnson. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Boston. 7-point differential. With a step back. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for Memphis, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Bird hits them both.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. That one goes. Counted. Lillard's got 4 this quarter.
Defense does all they can inside, but Dame manages to slip his shot right past him.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And here's Bird for 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Theus. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Now just a 5-point Grizzly lead. Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. And here's Bird for 3. And the 3-ball is good. Bird's got 34 points.
Could there be any doubt? I mean, Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
Chalk up 2 there.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Johnson outside. Passes it to Guerin. And he dunks it down.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Now Lillard. And that's collected by Bird. Johnson against Brown. And it's sent by Wilkins. Lillard against Johnson. And it's Lillard missing. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Johnson left side. Out to the right wing. The three. Capella trying to free himself up. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Boston, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Two.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10.
He has excellent leadership skills. Damian Lillard preaches accountability. He wants his teams to get the best and most out of each other.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Here's Lillard. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Boston again missing. And so here's Memphis. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. And it's Bird missing. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Celtics. From past the arc. And it's White with the rebound. Spins. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Mentally. Ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. And so off the tip, it's Charlotte. Here are the starters for Charlotte. Here's Scott. Pass to Goodrich. The three is up. The rebound by DeBusschere. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Here he goes. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
And the free throw, no good. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
First one falls for him.
You know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons. A lack of playoff experience among their core players.
No good on the second free throw. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And B.A., that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Here's Paul, following the bucket by the Hornets. Williams grabs the board. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Barry. Here's Malone. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Paul. They set the pick. Three-pointer. And again, no good by the Clippers.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Pass to Goodrich from the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
I just love the ball movement.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Paul. Sweet little floater.
This guy is just so smooth offensively. The ability to get to the floater game for Chris Paul, so important.
Here's Scott. Pass to Goodrich. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Scott can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The kick out to Paul. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Griffith. That one off the back iron and out.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Pass to Goodrich. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Hits the trifecta.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Outside Paul. 19-footer. Hornets with the rebound. The last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Malone. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Outside Paul. Wing shot on the way. And again, no good by the Clippers. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Malone. From the elbow. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Paul. It's not going to go for him. And Charlotte going the other way now.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Charlotte in 5th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And here are the Clippers now, trailing by 13. Here's Bibby. Out left to the wing. Here's DeBusschere. Here's Stoudemire. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Got a hand on it. Here's Griffith. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Here's Armstrong. They lead by 11. Driving to the basket. Pass to Barry. 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Armstrong, no good. And here are the Clippers now. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for L.A.
Pass to Barry. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Now the Clippers with it. 11-point game. Here's Bibby. Pass to Ostertag from 15 feet away. And it's Bridgman with a rebound.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Here's Bridgman. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Pass to Collins. Here's Bibby. Lets a floater go. Here's Armstrong. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And here's Stevenson. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Bridgman. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the Hornets lead by 13.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
23 seconds left in the opening quarter. And it's McKee missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Knocked loose. Stevenson with the ball. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back to the game after this break. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Hornets so far.
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Here's Paul. Hornets with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And for the Hornets, Scott. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Big men nowadays, Doris, some of them handle like a guard.
Well, this is the beauty and the natural evolution of having to function on the perimeter. You want to be as skilled as possible. We call it being a three-tool player, Brian. Can you dribble? Can you pass? Can you shoot? Increasingly, you must be able to do all three.
And that one's good. Paul.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
On the floor for Charlotte. Here's Scott. He's got 7. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Stoudemire. The fader. And that one is hammered home.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. To the left wing. Pass to Barry. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Goodrich. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Here's Scott. Pass to Malone. Here's Scott. 9 points in the game. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And the Clippers call time here.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Come on now, let's get wild.
Here's Paul. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Here's Barry. He's got 6. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Clock at 6. Here's Goodrich. The 3-ball. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Here's Griffith, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside Paul. Will it go?
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Second team foul.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Barry. Here's Scott. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Charlie Scott at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
I like his aggressive approach this quarter, getting to the line and creating foul problems for the opposition.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your quicker USC.
All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Number 1, the Hornets.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. To stop the drought, and Paul gets it to go. Paul's got his 3rd basket of the night.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Goodrich. 6 points for him. Over Paul. They get it again.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now Paul. 6 points for him. And it's good from the elbow. Paul's got 8 points.
We've heard the term master of the mid-range. To Chris Paul, it's apropos.
Pass to Scott. Into the lane. And he can't get that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Paul. Count that bucket. 10 points for him.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Scott. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And here's Paul. 10 points for him. It's stolen. Here's Goodrich. Here's Carr. The rebound by DeBusschere. Fades back. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Pass to Barry. Launches it. It's rebounded by Griffith. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Stoudemire. Outside Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Carr.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Malone.
2 minutes.
And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Snatched away. Here's Barry. 6 points for him. Pass to Carr. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Here's Paul. And the Clippers miss again. Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Scott. He's got 16. Pass to Goodrich. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Malone. No luck on that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Paul. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Barry misses. Los Angeles shooting only 36% during the second. Griffith's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Scott. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Carr. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
4th team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. 2 shots.
Two.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Here's Bibby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to McKee to win the drought. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Charlotte already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half.
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
We'll see if the imminent halftime coaching adjustments can slow down either guy. And keeping things moving, what a tremendous first half performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. They're rebounding by committee, and their dominance in that category is a key reason for this lead.
Their opponent needs to find some Windex because they need to start cleaning the glass.
Ooh, Ernie, I see how you did that.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, the Clippers shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Right side, Paul. Lets it go from the wing. No luck on that one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And for the Hornets. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Barry. Here's Scott. 5 to shoot. Here's Goodrich. Offensive rebound. Malone can't get it to go. Outside Paul. From the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
This guy is so good at getting his man in the air. You know you shouldn't bite on the pump fake by Chris Paul. Yeah, good luck, defender. It's so good.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now, Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
Paul hits them both. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Barry. Here's Scott. Second chance shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Moses Malone. Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Up top, Paul. He's got 12. To the inside. Here's Stoudemire. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Hornets have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Scott. Takes the three. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Crafty move. Out to the wing. Second chance effort. Rebound by the Clippers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Pass to Malone. Not going to go that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Baseline try. And too long on the shot.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Charlotte, 4th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pass to DeBuscher. Up top, Paul. 12 points for him. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Chicago Bulls. And then Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Ball hits them both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Barry. He has 6. Over to the left wing. Fires the 3. Hits the three-pointer. 9 points in the game.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Offensive board. Tries again. That one no good. Charlotte is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. To the paint. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, a tremendous call by Chris Paul. Refuses to back off, doesn't waste the look, and gets a foul for his work.
Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
That's good from Paul. Paul hits them both.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Here's Armstrong. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The 3 is up. And they get it back. Malone can't get it to go.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Paul. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Paul's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's been their top scorer, but he's really had to fight for it. He'll need to be more efficient in the future for this club to reach its full potential.
Here's Malone. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Goodrich. Takes a 3. Ostertag grabs the miss.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Here's Paul. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Down low. Here's Malone. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
With the drive. The kick out to Paul. Fires it from 18. That won't go either for Paul. Charlotte's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Paul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
It's teacher time, man. Who wants one? Come on, let's hear it.
So both teams making some changes here. And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Here's Bibby. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Collins a screen. Pass to Ostertag. That one rolls around and rims out. And for Charlotte, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Lewis. Inside. Here's Goodrich. Ostertag grabs the miss.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Collins. And he lays it up and in.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Goes up on the baseline, and that one's good, McKee.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's Lewis. Pass to Bridgman. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lewis. Sinks the tray.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Stevenson. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. Stevenson's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Bridgman. To the paint. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Bibby. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Collins, no good. Here's Bridgman. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Hornets out in front, running away with this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Let's hear what Steve Clifford was going over with the team.
That was all decision making. Great job with the personnel. We didn't get spread out, and we ran down the rebounds. Those are the ones we're going to get.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Charlotte
"2K Sports" brings you the NBA on a Friday afternoon. And Richard, for player. That are off to a slow start to their season. What do they have to do to get rolling?
Yeah, your confidence can really take a hit with a bad set of games early on, but it's important. It's just a start of your season. It is a long season, so if you have a bad stretch, you just got to keep grinding, keep working, doing all the things that you know are right.
And not lose sight of your objective and staying in your lane, right?
Yeah, it's such a long season. If you have a bad 10, 15 games, that is nothing over the course of a season.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Chambers out there with Iguodala. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ginobili in at the point guard. That is good from Ginobili.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
And so Ginobili nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Rose passes to Lucas. To the middle. Robinson misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Mitchell with it. Ginobili outside. Shoots the three. And he's good on the three ball. Ginobili's got 5.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
Pass to Hayes. Robinson against Adams. Robinson passes to Lucas. It's deflected. The pass to Ginobili. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the touch from Ginobili, so clever and confident on the interior.
Hayes the pass to Robinson. It's stolen by Adams. Iguodala against Robinson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You just can't give Iguodala these looks. He's too experienced and crafty down low.
Bulls shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Time for your Indiana K-State, everyone. Let's get excited. Once again, give it up for your Placemates Dance Team.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And here's Rose. He kicks to Lucas. Buries it from three-point range.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Ginobili. The three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Rozier. Pass to Lucas. Six on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Lucas. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Now here's Ginobili. He has 7. Iguodala outside. With some arc. And there's Ginobili. That's good on the assist by Iguodala. Ginobili's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Chicago. Pass to Lucas. Now Hayes. There's the pass to Rozier. And Hayes kicks to Rose. Indiana moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Robinson misses. Chicago leading by 8. Mitchell outside. Pass to Iguodala. Ginobili outside. Latre. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Ginobili's got 13.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to...
Rose, good.
And how about the clever move by Rose? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
Ginobili outside. From deep three-point range, Robinson pulls it in. Pacers trail by 9. There's Rose with the 3, and Indiana another 3.
And that's a shot you almost have to concede to Rose. You can't stop everything, and protecting the rim has got to come first.
Now here's Ginobili. 13 points in the game, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Terry Rozier. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Line for 2.
And that one falls for Ginobili. And so Ginobili nails both of them. So Rozier will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 8-point game. To the inside. Rose, that's good. Rose has got his third basket of the night.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Iguodala setting the pick for Mitchell. Ginobili outside from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Ginobili's got 18 points.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
And the Pacers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Eddie Curry, he's checked in for Robinson. The Bulls also changing it up. Bagley comes in for Adams. And it's Williams in for Donovan Mitchell. Pacers trail by 9. Now Rozier. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Rose passes to Lucas. On the 3 off target. Bulls have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Williams kicks to Ginobili. Plenty of space. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Rozier. Coming off 31 points last game. Down low, Iguodala with the steal. Fast break, here comes Chicago. And finished off by Bagley.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Williams against Rozier. Here's Rose. Here's Curry. And again, unable to change momentum here. Iguodala dishes to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
There's 1:38 left in the first. Now the feed to Rose. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack. Fights his way through the contact.
Rozier against Williams. Kicks it out to Iguodala. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Rozier, the pass to Lucas. Inside, Rose. Good defense by Iguodala.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Ginobili outside. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 13. Rose can't get that one to fall. Chicago's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Ginobili with the ball. He's got 18. Passes to Williams. 6 to shoot. And here's Iguodala outside. Connects from three-point range. Iguodala's got 6.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
So with Rose on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Thompson. Monte Morris is out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Robinson, and it's Williams at the 3. Here's White. David Robinson making his last shot. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 ball. The shot, no good. And Indiana will go the other way with it. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trail Blazers. Bulls leading by 14. Taken away by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Thompson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Michael Thompson.
One shot.
One shot.
What a valuable asset to have. I mean, Thompson can play the 4 or 5, athletic enough to guard on the perimeter, and strong enough to bang inside.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Wood with the screen for Mitchell. Over Hield. It's rebounded by Indiana. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here is Morris. Thompson, a screen on Wood. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for Indiana, Michael Thompson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Good on the second free throw. And so here is Chicago. At one point, they led by 16. It's White on the wing, covered by Morris. Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. And Thompson sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Johnson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Morris against Adams. Morris passes to Williams. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Here's Johnson. Down low. Mitchell. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. And the Bulls lead by 12.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Morris passes to Robinson. That one good for 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
For Indiana, they have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
At the line, for Indiana, David Robinson. One shot.
That one misses for Robinson. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job. Here's Morris. Steven Adams making his last shot. Morris finds Hield. Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. Hield can't hit.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And the pass to Mitchell. From outside the arc, the Pacers pull it in.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And they pick up 2.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside, White. This one for 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Pacers trail by 10. Morris outside. And it's sent back by White. Mitchell with it. Outguarded by Hield. Mitchell dishes to White. Back to Mitchell. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Bulls have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Hayes, he's checked in for Robinson. Lucas comes in for Reggie Williams. Derrick Rose is checked in for Buddy Hield. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Morris. Free throw dropped for Mitchell. Here's Rozier. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Bulls. At one point, they led by 16. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Now here's Ginobili. Following the miss by Derrick Rose. Bagley the screen. Ginobili with the ball. Picked up by Rozier. Bagley, no good. Pacers trail by 16.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Rozier kicks to Lucas. To the middle. Here's Rose. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Ginobili. He's got 21. Here he goes. 6 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Chambers. Takes the 3. And the Bulls another 3.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And the Pacers call time here. Without question, Manu Ginobili displaying his skills today.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team. Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
And Indiana making a change here. Curry's checked in. Jason Williams. He's checked in for Chicago. .156 left in the first half. Rose passes to Rozier. Over to the left wing. On the wing, Rozier. And they get it back. And there's the call on Ginobili. That is his first foul of the game.
Fourth team foul.
.139 left to play here in the second quarter. Rozier kicks to Hayes. Passes it to Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Rose outside. That's good. And it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. Williams against Rozier. Bagley sets a screen for Williams. Puts it up from 12. Doesn't go that time. Curry with the defensive effort. Pacers trail by 14. Rozier the pass to Lucas. Now here's Hayes. No points in the game yet for him. And the basket by Rozier.
And this is why Rozier's out there. He knows he has the trust of his teammates to take that shot.
Ginobili looking around. And the layup's good off the glass. Ginobili's got 5 points in the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
To the inside. Here's Rose. Rejected by Ginobili. And he gets it back. And it's Rozier missing.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Ginobili outside. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Chambers. Oh, my goodness, the slam! And he jams it with authority.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle, Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things needed to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
They've got the defense seeing double. Quick ball movement.
And now we can turn our attention for... And that concludes...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Manu Ginobili.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Ginobili. Chambers out there with Iguodala. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Adams, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Iguodala. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Bulls third.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Pacers trail by 15.
Well, if you polled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
It's Robinson high post. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He sets some of the hardest screens on the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
And that one falls for Robinson.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
He doesn't get the second one. The Bulls leading by 14. Now Ginobili. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And taking a look at some stats here for Rozier, a very nice season for him last year. He was around 19 points per game last year, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
And when Rose gets going and gets this kind of confidence offensively, you're in trouble. He can just flat out take over a game.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Ginobili with the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Hayes. Poked loose. Rose with the ball. And it's Iguodala picking him up. Stolen by Mitchell. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. From deep. No good that time. And Indiana will go the other way with it. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. They get the rebound to the right side. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Lucas.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Now here's Ginobili. 26 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on David Robinson.
And Ginobili is just fearless. He isn't concerned about getting fouled on the way up.
Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. So Rozier will bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 13-point game. Inside. Here's Robinson, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Steven Adams picks one up.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. No good on the free throw. Indiana making some changes. Hield comes in for Derrick Rose. And Morris subbed in for Terry Rozier. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Derek White's checked in for Manu Ginobili. That's off as well, so he misses both. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Healed outside. To the paint. Here's Hayes. To the left wing. Here's Lucas. Offline with his three. The Bulls leading by 14. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here is Morris. He's still scoreless so far in this one. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Chicago with the ball, following the score by Indiana. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. Williams comes in for Lucas. Wood, he's checked in for the Bulls. Johnson comes in for Chambers. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Look at Johnson, 3rd in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
He's off on the first.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
Good on the second free throw. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Now the pass to Iguodala for the 3. The Bulls with another miss. Pacers trail by 14. Healed outside. He dishes it to Morris. To the paint. Here's Robinson. No good that time. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Now here's White. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And now look at Christian Wood here.
Last season, he played outstanding. And he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. And you hear about impacting, winning. How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
And they'll get another chance. And the Bulls with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Morris against White. Pass to Wood. Kicks it to Williams. Outside, White. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morris against White on the wing. Heel. Off target from 3-point range.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
It's White on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. White's got his first 2 points of the night.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Okay, look. That move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Now here's Curry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Heel. That one off the back iron and out.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's White after the miss from Buddy Hield. 1:04 left in the third. It's stolen by Bagley. To the inside. And White slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Morris. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Williams passes to White. Williams looking over the floor. Passes it to Wood from deep. And Curry pulls it down. Pacers trail by 18.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Williams dishes to Morris. Fires from deep. And so it's Chicago with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Bulls leading by 18. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got Robinson. Derrick Rose is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Hayes, and it's Lucas in at the small forward. Here's Rozier. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple years. Here's a guy who was just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
And he knocks down the first one. And the numbers of Terry Rozier, as you mentioned, they're getting better bit by bit, Greg.
Scary Terry's three-point shooting is way up, and that helps big time. With experience, Rozier isn't forcing things offensively, becoming a much better decision maker.
And both free throws good for Rozier.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Lets it go from 14. Lucas with the rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
He feeds it to Rose. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here's Mitchell. And Ginobili wide open. He shoots. Does not fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts. Rose kicks to Rozier. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by Chambers. Chambers got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Mitchell with it. Ginobili outside. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Rozier up top. He's covered by Ginobili. Pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Ginobili outside. Mitchell passes to Iguodala. Misses the 3. And it's Lucas with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now here's Lucas. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Ginobili against Rozier. Now here's Ginobili. Guarded closely. Takes it inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jerry Lucas. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bulls.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. There's the pass to Hayes. Down low. Here's Rose. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ginobili outside for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Ginobili's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, a lefty and kind of a tweener position-wise. Just a funky matchup. Ginobili has these big nights, and there's just not much you can do to stop him.
Now here's Lucas. Here's Rose. Count the basket. Rose has got 20.
And the defense tried to slow him down, but Derrick Rose just a handful when he gets around the rim.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Outside, Ginobili. The Pacers pull it in. Hayes has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Rose passes to Lucas. Inside. Here's Robinson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Robinson's got it back down to within single digits for the Pacers. Mitchell outside. Manu Ginobili on the wing. Rozier defending. The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. Ginobili's got 33.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And here is Rozier. With the drive. And again, it's Indiana.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Pass to Ginobili from deep three-point range. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Another missed three, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
And you love to see Rose operating as a playmaker first and foremost.
Chicago calls timeout.
The loudest sections with pieces. Let me hear you.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Now here's Ginobili. The three-pointer, no good. Here's Rose. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
And Rose wants that leadership position. When the team needs a big bucket, he is ready and willing.
Here's Ginobili. Mitchell outside. Chambers with a screen on Rose. Pocket 6. Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Outside, Ginobili drains it from beyond the arc. Ginobili's got 13 points in the second half.
And this is how competitive Ginobili is. You make a three on him, that guy's coming right back at you.
Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Ginobili outside, passes it to Iguodala. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, an incredibly smart player. Iguodala knows how to draw the whistle by manipulating the defense.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And the all-around game Iguodala possesses makes him unique, does whatever is asked of him on the floor.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Right side Robinson. There's the triple. Rebounded by Chambers. Chambers got 11 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Ginobili. Adams sets the pick for Ginobili. Pocket 4. Adams' shot is off. Indiana, they're working against the clock right now. Here's Lucas. And they recover it. Here's Robinson. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
This guy is a leader both on and off the floor. Robinson embraces drilling the big-time bucket for his team.
Robinson. One shot.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ginobili against Rozier. Mitchell is doubled. Here's Chambers. Back to Ginobili. 6 to shoot. So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 2 fouls. Shooting for Chicago. Manu Ginobili. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out from your Pacers Burger Dance Crew.
Lucas, the pass to Rozier. Lets the 3 fly. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That off-season work on the jumper has paid off big time.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Shooting for Chicago.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. And the Pacers call time here. They're trailing by 6. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Let's get excited. Your Indiana Pacemates dance team is amazing.
Rose dishes to Lucas. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And it's Rozier missing. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They led by as many as 18 points. It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Now Williams. So the Bulls win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Manu Ginobili.
A great way to finish the week strong. Friday afternoon. Well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, BA. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
And the Cleveland starting five. Rondo gets the bucket.
You know, he's a bit of a rarity and maybe even a throwback when you look at Rondo and how being a smaller guard, he still is comfortable operating inside.
Now here's Wall. Shoots from the elbow. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to John Wall.
You know, I still think Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor, and he does both really well.
The first one falls.
No doubt about it, the Rockets are in a rebuilding mode. I mean, and I know it's a phrase we often use, but Houston really has stripped themselves down to the studs.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, Clark, one sign that Houston is building for the future has to be all of their young talent.
Yeah, I agree with you, B.A. They're planning for the road ahead. Lots of gifted players on the way up who could develop into a tight-knit squad over the coming seasons. It'll be fun to watch what goes on in Houston. Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Malone. Howard grabs the miss. For Houston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Holiday. Wall with it. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Rondo. Wall, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's the floater. And Rondo lays it in. Rondo, he's got 6.
You look at Rondo, he's got a nice touch, but he's adaptable too. I mean, he can change and alter his release point. The floater is one of the many moves that he can go to with confidence.
That shot wide open.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Up top, Rondo. Wall covering. Back to Rondo. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Give him 8.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
Wall finds Holiday. And he lobs it up top. Howard, the pass to Smith. Dragic against Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading. Dragic left side. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Wall, the pass to Holiday. Now here's Howard. Smith outside. Pass to Wall. Fires from the wing. No good there. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Johnson. Here's Parrish. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, the size of Parrish is hard to go up against, especially when he's trying to score. That guy is north of 7 feet tall.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And he drops the first.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
In transition. Rondo with it, guarded by Smith. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Wall. Smith outside. Launches a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This is what John Wall is built to do. Attack the defense, create for himself and others.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Parrish. Out to the right wing. Puts it up from 12. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Rockets trail. Now Holiday. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Howard against Johnson. Smith with a screen on Johnson. Here's Howard. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They traveled to Houston last time they faced the Rockets. Came away with a win.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Smith outside. Pass to Holiday. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the big finish by Wall.
How about terrific timing by Wall on that play? I mean, he's up in the air at exactly the right moment to throw it down.
Here's Johnson. Here's Parrish to the left side wing. Here's Malone. Softly drops in the floater.
The paint is unquestionably Malone's real estate. That's his domain. He makes it really difficult to stop him down low.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there.
And they ended up in the top 10 in shooting percentage. A nice place to be. They did a nice job of running their offense.
And they really put in the work on the defensive end last season to limit their opponent's scoring. They were all business on that side of the floor. Now here's Mobley. He's covered closely. Pass to Vandeweghe. Back to Mobley. Well, Clark, last year's Rockets team, very young, but man, they love to run.
They sure do, B.A. Second in the league in pace, aggressive offensively. Houston led the league in free throw attempts. But you know what? Even those numbers could not overcome being tops in points allowed. Gave up over 118 per game. That won't get it done.
First one falls for him.
Mobley is really an outstanding scorer. Coutinho is a versatile player with a pure stroke as a left-handed shooter.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Tisdale. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Here's Chapuka from downtown. The rebound by Turner. Mobley, left side. To the inside. Pass to Murphy. And here's Turner. Over to the wing. Fires at the elbow. He squares up and sinks it. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Nice find by Vandeweghe. Really good decision there.
And it's Jackson on the take. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And Houston called for the foul. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Houston?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
That one's off.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And he's good on the second. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
There's a screen by Turner to the wing on the left. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
With the 10-footer. Misses off the left iron. Stolen by Davis. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
And how about AD showing you how unselfish he can be. Wants to get his other guys involved.
Here's Murphy, defended by Jackson, and the basket is good.
Taking people to school with moves like that.
The Cavs have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Chapuka. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Jackson, puts up a 3. He can't get it to go. It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
The Cavaliers 15.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And here are the Cavaliers now. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Right wing. Here's Malone. He's off on that one. Howard with some nice D. Well, the Rockets shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Pass to Holiday. Howard with a screen on Dragic. Holiday passes to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Nice job of concentrating on the basket that time by Howard. He knew he was going to get hit, but kept his eyes on the basket.
We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points. You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Wall finds Howard. Back to Wall. Smith left side. Shot clock at 5. Holiday from long range. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Outside Johnson. Dragic against Holiday from 12 feet. Dragic misses. Houston in the lead. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Holiday passes to Wall. Outside Holiday. Howard, the screen. The shot by Holiday, no good. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 36% so far in this game. Here's Malone. To the middle. Here's Parrish. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. Outside Wall. Holiday against Dragic. Outside Holiday. Picked by Smith. The shot by Holiday, no good.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Dragic outside. There's the screen by Johnson. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Number 5 is Drew Holiday.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Malone, guarded by Howard. Trying to get back on track. Malone can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Ball for 3. The Rockets with another miss. The Cavaliers have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5 from 17. Rockets with a rebound. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holiday against Dragic. The floater, the shot by Holiday, no good. The Cavs trailing. Outside, Rondo. Here's Parrish. And another miss by Cleveland.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Wall. The three. Parrish with a rebound.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Dragic against Holiday. Now here's Wall. Beyond the arc. Another miss. 2 for 9 so far. Dragic up top. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Dragic. Pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. A shot to stop the drought. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice hustle by Marcus Johnson. Got his timing just right on the offensive boards there.
Now a timeout called by Houston. It's a completely new group for the Cavaliers.
15th in blocks. And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
And their strong play around the rim last season was evident in their second chance points numbers as well. Crashing the boards often paid off for them. For Houston, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Bowl. Here's Murphy. Turner, a screen on Jackson. To the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Miles Turner's defensive impact can be enormous. I mean, he is a fierce rim protector, a league shot block leader. You know, teams have to really be mindful of where he is and maybe even shape their offense around avoiding him.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Turner's already led the league in blocks multiple times, Clark.
Yeah, he sure has. And, you know, he's not just all about defense, though, B.A. He's averaged double-digit points every year he's been in the league, and he's a pretty strong finisher at the 10, although I think that's an area that he's got to continue to grow in, and his outside shot has come a long way.
Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Maxwell. Can't hit that one. Houston in the lead. Pass to Murphy. Over Jackson. Murphy's shot is off. Well, Cleveland's shooting just around 26% for the game. Here's Maxwell. Jackson on the wing. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer. Counted from distance.
Boy, he's got such a high IQ, does Jackson. Love watching him break down defenses and just catch them off guard all the time.
The shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 6.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
1:44 left in the second. Here's Tisdale. The layup misses. Here's Bull. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Out to the right wing. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Murphy. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. A minute 15 left to play in the second quarter. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. Then on Saturday, they kick off a road trip at Oklahoma City, where they'll take on the Thunder. And he makes a first. And so he hits both. Houston has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Bull. Here's Murphy. Turner, a screen on Jackson. Now here's Turner. Takes a 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, in the way the game is played in this day and age, it really is beneficial to have a big man who can stroke it from deep, and Turner is definitely of that ilk.
Here's Maxwell. Here's Jackson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Jackson taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Mark Jackson just oozes cerebral hooper. I mean, he can stay mentally 1 step ahead of his opponent most times, and all of that helps him have influence on the game.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Maxwell. Here's Tisdale. Pass to Maxwell. Out to the wing. Lots of room. Misses off the right iron. And for the Rockets, they're shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Here's Murphy. He's got 6. Doesn't go for him. From deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Rockets on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
They're pulling out all the stops, refusing to back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got that defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? That the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Ernie.
And now let's take a moment. The fans hitting us up on social media. And a question that I can get behind from Zokeland. I love my dog Chester. Do you guys have any pets?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to name them.
You have pets?
Yeah, I got 3 dogs.
I have a llama.
You have a what, Kenny?
I have a llama.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I got a dog named Bo who's part beagle and part whippet.
Ooh, what's a whippet?
You know, those kind of skinny dogs that can really run?
Ah, yes.
Whippet. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Rajon Rondo with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Smith, Drew Holiday out there with John Wall. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Howard in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Stephen Silas. Now here's Wall. Launches it. No good. And it's Cleveland the other way.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Here's Malone, guarded by Howard. Malone can't get it to go.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Wall with it, now guarded by Dragic. And Goran Dragic gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's the Rockets now. They lead by 4. Wall, the pass to Holiday. Here's Howard. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Now here's Rondo. Give him 8 points now. Inside. The shot, no good. And Houston will come the other way. Pass to Wall. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. From downtown, gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 9-point Rocket lead.
Oh, it's such a terrific passer out of the pick and roll. This time Wall crosses him up. Nice shot.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Rondo. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Johnson. Good.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Up top, Wall. Checked by Rondo. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
Here's Parrish, guarded by Howard. Pass to Dragic. The 3 is up. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Back to Wall. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, VA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Back to Wall. The 3 ball. Here's Howard. The shot won't fall. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. Up top, Johnson, guarded by Howard. Outside, Rondo. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Dragic. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Holiday. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Goran Dragic.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
That's the line for 2.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
And he can't hit the second. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Johnson passes to Dragic. Back to Johnson. And that one good. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, I really love the way Dragic spreads that ball around.
Pass to Howard. Smith outside. Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And here's Dragic. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Malone. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, you can't go for this if you're the defense. I mean, once Malone has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Malone at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, I tell you what, if you wanted the template for the perfect power forward, it might be Karl Malone. I mean, he's got everything you want in a 4-man.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Here's Murphy. He's got 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, the fearlessness of Murphy. Calvin Murphy, a little guy, packs a lot of power in that body. No problem getting fouled on the way up either.
Murphy taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
You know, their lead could be larger right now, but their efficiency from the line has tailed off just a bit.
Davis, he's checked in for Cleveland. And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Jackson outside. Here's Tripucka. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Kelly Tripucka, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Here's Murphy. He has 7. And another miss by Houston. Jackson with it. Spins. Pass to Tripucka. Now Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
In terms of Jackson's game now, he's not going to blind you with his speed, but he does stay constantly in motion and keeps tremendous pressure on the defense as a result.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. The Rockets have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Bull. And here's Mobley. Lets it go from deep. And no good. Here's Tisdale. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And that one's good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Houston in the lead. Mobley outside. Here's Vandeweghe. Back to Mobley. Shot from the wing. The Rockets again can't hit. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Here's Tripucka. Davis with a screen on Mobley. 4 on the clock. And Turner with the block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
The Rockets with another miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Mobley, right side. Down low. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, excellent patience from Turner close to the basket there. I mean, forced the defense to get a little handsy with him in the paint.
Miles Turner, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, you know, he's become a solid big man in this league. Miles Turner understands his role and is starring in it and does a really good job, I think, playing to his strengths.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. "54 seconds left in the third. Tripucka, no good. Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Murphy's shot is off.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
This for the tie, and the jumper falls for him. It's all knotted up.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
Pass to Mobley. Jacks up a 3. His shot no good. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Tripucka. Davis with a screen on Mobley. Jackson for 3. No good from three-point range. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Wall, the pass to Howard. From the right block, uses the glass to drop it in. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Imposing his will down there. Howard feels like he can score anytime he wants from this area.
And there's a pick. Fires it from 18. And the basket by Dragic.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Now here's Smith. Howard, the screen. Clock at 6. Elbow shot on the way. They get the rebound. And it's Howard finishing it off.
You know, showing flashes of his old self here. I mean, when Howard finds that rhythm, it feels like nobody can stop him, and he's right.
Outside, Rondo. Johnson a screen on Wall. And the foul called on John Wall. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Now Rondo. Outside Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Wall.
Justin,
what you say?
Wow.
Come on now. Did you see that? Wow, John Wall still has major bounce after being in the league over 10 years.
Here's Parrish. Fades. Malone can't get it to go. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Smith passes to Wall. Who poked away. Rondo with the steal. High arcing shot, and it's good on the layup.
Rondo has exquisite handles now. He's got every dribble move in the book, and even then some. You can't blink or go to sleep when you're trying to defend him.
Howard with a screen on Dragic. Holiday passes to Howard. Howard, the screen. Clock at 4. Wall, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Up top, Rondo. He's covered by Holiday. And here's Rondo. Dragic outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Parrish, no good.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Outside Wall. Shoots over Johnson. The Rockets again can't hit. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Malone. Over Howard. Malone can't get it to go.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Wall finds Holiday. Howard, the screen. Fires the 3. And another miss by Houston.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
And there's the lob. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Holiday. And here's Wall. Checked by Rondo. Wall, the pass to Howard. Smith outside. From deep three-point range. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting a low 30% from the floor. Pass to Johnson. To the wing, right side. To tie it up. And the jumper is good. And this game is tied up now.
Boy, Malone has a deadly jump shot, especially from the mid-range. Doesn't get any better watching him knock that down.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Steven Silas as he talked with the team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Howard with the ball. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Wall against Johnson. Dragic outside. Pass to Rondo. Here's Malone. To take the lead. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Wall finds Holiday. Back to Wall. The offensive rebound. Tries to snap the cold streak.
Beautiful thing to watch there. Parrish with great anticipation and timing to get to that shot and deny it.
The three, Dragic. Cleveland the rebound. Parrish. He gets it in there.
Big shot that time from Robert Parrish. This is why his guys trust him so much. He delivers.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Rondo with it, and Howard picks him up defensively. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Malone. Over Howard. Back to Rondo. Johnson against Howard. Here's Parrish. To the paint. Another shot. Malone can't get it to go. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 26 left in the game. They grab their own miss. A nice shot by Smith.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Here's Malone, guarded by Howard. Takes a 13-footer. Ooh, Howard with a block. Now here's Wall. Checked by Rondo. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
I agree. I mean, he would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Well, the entire team is counting on Malone here. They seem confident that he'll be able to deliver.
Murphy, he's checked in for the Rockets. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jackson is checked in. Cleveland calls timeout. They're ahead by 1. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Here's Murphy. Smith left side. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And they're able to recover. "35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Malone. Over Howard. Off the left rim and out.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Here's Murphy. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 6, and he drives in. Oh, he missed it!
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for your Rockets, Josh Smith. At the line for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Timeout called. Houston. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a lead.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're trailing by 1. 5 ticks left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Down 1, just enough time, I think, for a couple of passes and shot. We'll see what they do here.
Here's Malone. There it goes! Big shot at the buzzer.
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
Phenomenal finish. A 3 at the horn. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I guess really that's about the only way we could expect a game like this to close the curtain.
And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you're enjoying your Friday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. We've got the Charlotte Hornets and the Chicago Bulls. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. West out there with Rollins. Then it's Jones. Then there's Harper. And it's Houston at the 2-guard spot. The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. No good on the free throw.
Yeah, and Francis, he's an athletic point guard, plays with tremendous confidence, and really knows how to motivate his teammates.
He hits the second from the line. And here is Harper. Over to the wing. West with a wide open look. No good from outside. Here's Francis. Pass to Free. There's the dish to Kukoc. Driving inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Francis passes to Kukoc. They grab their own miss. Walton goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Yeah, and he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Houston can't get it to go.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
So the wing on the left. Free against Harper. Free passes to Kukoc. Here's Francis. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Cranes the three-pointer.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
Harper the pass to West. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Francis. It's rebounded by West.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. McHale with some nice D. Chicago leading by 6. Walton the pass to Free. He kicks it to Kukoc. The pass to Francis. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Passes to Jones. Here's Houston. Outside Harper. Here's Rollins. To the middle. It's intercepted. Outside Kukoc. The putback. Pass to Free. Over Harper. That one a little long. Hornets trail by 6. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. West trying to free himself up, and the Hornets miss again. Now here's Walton.
Away team foul. Gary Hooker. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Walton. Pass to Free. Here's Francis. Just 5 to shoot. Kukoc pass to Francis. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Harper with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The pass to Houston. Back to Harper. Passes it to Rollins. Over Walton. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. Kay Cunningham's checked in for the Bulls. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Free. No points in the game yet for him. He dishes it to Kukoc. Cunningham looking it over. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. That's great recognition from Cade.
Chicago shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Barnes, he's checked in for West.
At the line for your Bulls, Bill Walton. Shooting 1.
The free throw off from Walton. Hornets trail by 8. Here's Houston. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Cunningham kicks to Kukoc. Pass to Free. Here's the 3. Rollins grabs the board. From 12 feet out. And Walton sends it back. Kukoc against Harper. Kukoc can't get it to go. And here's Charlotte, trailing by 5. Outside Harper. Here's Houston. Nails the 16-footer. Houston's got 5 points so far.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Harper against Free. Walton the pass to McHale. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Chicago leading by 5. Cunningham outside. Kukoc from outside. The Bulls keep it alive. It's good.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And there's the drive. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Nazi Muhammad's checked in for Walton. Robinson comes in for McHale. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Kukoc. And it's Rose in for Free. Murray surveying the D. Pass to Ariza. Launches a 3. That shot off the mark. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Now Rose. And to get open is Robinson. Williams with the steal. Murray with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, I not only like the attack, but I love the angle of attack from Jamal Murray that time.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And he makes the first.
And Jamal Murray more and more has come into his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Robinson a screen on Murray. Here's Rose. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Robinson misses. Hornets trail by 5. Barnes dishes to Harper. 34 seconds left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Back to Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Cunningham against Harper. Cunningham outside. Here's Rose. The layup missed. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls out front. They're up by 3. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Bulls, guys, what do you think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And so here's Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Jones is out there with West. Then it's Williams. Then there's Murray. And it's Harper in at the point.
Jamal Murray's such a natural scorer, and right now getting in and finishing on a physical play like that one.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And it's tied up with that one. Now the Bulls with it. Francis passes to Jones. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Muhammad with a screen on Murray. Harper with the steal. Dishes it to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists in the game. Francis passes to Robinson. Kicks it to Jones. Muhammad with a screen on Jones. And the basket by Muhammad. Muhammad's got it all tied up now for Chicago.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Murray left side. Over Rose. Rose with the block. They recover it. Outside, Jones. Robinson a screen on Jones. Jones dishes to Robinson. Here's Francis. Shot clock at 6. Ball's knocked loose, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Chicago making some changes. Kevin McHale checked in for Robinson. Kukoc comes in for Jones, and Freeze subbed in for Rose. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray outside. Here's Houston. He has 5. Outside, Jones. At the elbow, Murray goes up on the high post. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Murray's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Tries the spin move. West with the steal. Jones drives in, and it's Chicago with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Murray against Free. Now the dish to Kukoc. Here's Francis. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Jones kicks to Murray. West a screen on Muhammad. Here's Murray. Feeds to West. That's in there. Murray with the assist. West has got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
Murray draws so much attention as an offensive player. Just calmly drops it off to the roller.
And there's the pass to Francis. He dishes it to Kukoc. Here's World B Free. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And it's the Hornets with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Free against Murray. Here's Houston. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
The Hornets have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. No good on that one. Walton's checked in for Nazi Muhammad. The Hornets also with a sub. Harper's checked in. And he sinks the second. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Free against Harper. Passes it to Francis. To the paint. Here's McHale. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see. And it came this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Charlotte calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Harper against Free. Pass to Houston. The 17-footer. It's all in by the Bulls. McHale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Francis passes to Kukoc. Drills it from outside. Kukoc has got 6.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc. A valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Pass to Houston. Back to Harper. Charlotte moving it around. The shot. Houston can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 4. The pass to Free. Back to Kukoc. Launches it. Rollins grabs the board.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Harper the pass to Jones. West down low. Guarded by Kukoc. West gets the bucket.
In the paint, West has a great mix of size and flexibility, so he has multiple ways to get around the defense.
Here's Francis. He kicks to Kukoc. Bulls making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And then for Charlotte, Barnes comes in for David West. And Trevor Ariza has subbed in for Jones. Cunningham on the wing. Outside, Kukoc. Pass to Walton. Clock at 6. Shoots a fader. Offensive rebound. McHale. And the layup is good. He's got 8.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Harper to the inside. Houston the pass to Rollins. Walton with the steal. Here's Cunningham. No good off the back of the rim. Hornets trail by 4. Houston the pass to Harper. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. And the Hornets call time here. Off the inbound. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Hornets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the away team, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both.
2 minutes.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Dishes it to Kukoc. Fires from deep. World B3 gets the bucket. He's got 5 now.
Yeah, and what you love about Kukoc, the versatility on offense and the terrific court vision.
Harper the pass to Ariza. Here's Rollins. Here's Houston. No good on the triple. And here's Cunningham. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Barnes with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Harper up top. Houston the pass to Rollins. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Bill Walton. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the away team, Tree Rollins. At the line for 2.
That free throw missing. So for the Bulls. Robinson comes in for McHale, and it's Rose in for Tony Kukoc. Ron Harper, he's checked in for the Hornets. Good on the second free throw. We've got 1:13 left here in the second. Outside Rose. Pass to Robinson. Harper against Cunningham. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Hornets. Barnes up top. Left side Williams. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Williams a screen on free. The kick out to Harper. Pulls it up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 4th assist in this one. Robinson on the wing. 32 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Harper. He nails it, and we're tied up.
How about the experience paying off here as Ariza excellent at noticing that his man was wide open.
Harper against Free. Right side Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown. And that one is off. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
28. The away team, 28.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game so far from Kevin McHale in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've got Free. McHale is out there with Tony Kukoc. Then it's Walton. And it's Francis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. The kick out to Harper. Pass to West. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Chicago. Outside, Kukoc. Here's Francis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Ripped away. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. And Jones sends it back. And there's the pass to Rollins.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for the away team, Tree Rollins, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Chicago leading. Here's Francis. 5 points in the game. Here's World B free. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in. Kukoc has got 4 assists in the game. Harper up top. Free defending. Passes to Houston. Over Francis. On the mark with the 15-footer. Houston's got 10.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Francis passes to Kukoc. Here's World B free. No good on the 3. Jones dishes to Harper. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Harper's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Francis passes to Kukoc. Here's World B free. Chicago with a new 14. And McHale gets it to go.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Harper the pass to Houston. Over Kukoc. Again, the Hornets score.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Here's Francis. Kicks it to Kukoc. Here's Free. Good on the three-point shot. Free's got 6 here in this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Houston. Harper with the ball. Free defending. Fires for 3. Harper, no good. The Bulls leading by 3. Walton the pass to Free. Back to Walton. Goes up the baseline. It's rebounded by West. West has got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Harper. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's West. And he overshot that one, missing. West has gone 2 for 7 from the field. Walton the pass to McHale. David West grabs the miss. West has got rebound number 5 here tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
It's stolen. Here's Francis. He's guarded by Harper. And David West gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Muhammad, he's checked in for Chicago. Herbert Jones comes in for Tony Kukoc. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Murray's checked in for Derek Harper. Here's Francis. He's got 5. Now here's McHale. Here's World B free. It's tipped. Houston the pass to Murray. Snatched away. Here's Free. 11 points in the game. Pass to Francis. He kicks it to Jones. Here's Muhammad. And he uses the glass on the layup. Muhammad's got his second bucket of the game to go. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Bulls.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And so here is Chicago following the miss by Jamal Murray.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the defense.
For Chicago, they have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
Shooting 10.
First free throw is good. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. And so Jones nails both of them. Hornets trail by 7. Right wing. Wide open look here for Murray. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Murray's gone 1 for 5 from the field, 20%. Cunningham against Harper. Fades away. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Releases from 15. Harper's shot's good.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Outside Rose. And the Bulls with another miss. And it's Williams with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 5. Spins. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
.139 left to play in the third. Murray, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Hornets trail by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's Williams with the jam.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Robinson a screen on Murray. Rose finds Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Williams has a screen for Murray. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Toughest thing to cover in the game, and Jamal Murray making it difficult on that play in the pick and roll.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Cunningham dishes it to Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Robinson a screen on Murray. Rose. A new 14 for the Bulls. Robinson misses. Charlotte trailing. Barnes passes to Harper. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Barnes has gone 1 of 3 on the night. Jones looking for an opening. Outside Rose. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown. Rose has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bulls lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. On the court for Charlotte, West is out there with Jones. Then it's Derek Harper. Then there's Rollins. And it's Houston in 2-guard. And that one's good, Francis. Hornets trail by 7. Harper with the ball. There's the pass to Houston. West inside. McNeil's there. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And inside, West holds nothing back. Getting physical and drawing a foul while in the air.
The away team, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for West.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Francis. The dish to Kukoc. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Passes it to Walton. On the wing, Kukoc. It's stolen by Jones.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following the bucket by the Hornets and the basket by Free.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Walton. Pass to Free. Now here's Walton. Up and in on the layup. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Here's Houston. Fires the 3. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Walton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the left side wing. Francis passes to Walton. Puts it up from 15. Here's McHale. Hornets with the rebound. Rollins got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Down low. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Houston.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Harper. West to screen on free. Harper the pass to West. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. 8 points for David West.
And the mechanics West has on his jump shot are terrific, especially impressive off the catch.
Francis passes to Kukoc. Here's free. And the Bulls with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to West. Three-pointer on the way. Rebound by the Bulls. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harper with the steal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
At the line for the away team, Derek Harper. At the line for two.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. The Bulls with the lead. Here's free. He dishes it to Kukoc. The pass to Francis. Over Houston. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Here's Harper. It's good. This game is all even.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Here's Francis following the score by Charlotte. Three-pointer, Kukoc. Rollins grabs the board. Rollins got 9 rebounds now tonight. To take the lead. Here's West. Second chance shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the away team, taking 2 shots.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And David West drops them both. Chicago with the ball. Here's Francis. Dishes it to Kukoc. Passes it to Free. And they get it. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in. Free's got 11 points here in just the second half. Free against Harper. Pass to Houston. No good. Shot missing. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Free against Harper. Free passes to Francis. Kicks it to Kukoc. Pass to Free. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
To the middle. Here's Houston. Rebound by the Bulls. Walton's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. On the wing, Kukoc. Back to Walton. Rollins grabs the board. Rollins got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Harper slams it in. Doesn't move into the fourth. It's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times this far.
Outside, Kukoc. And the Bulls get it back.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession. Just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Now, here's Harper. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. West inside. Free defending. West gets the bucket. West has got 8 here in the quarter.
And in these big moments, you want guys like David West on your side. This man is fearless.
Now, here's Walton. It's stolen by West. Jones kicks to Harper. West a screen on Free. Back to Jones. Now the pass to Harper. Rollins with a screen on Free. Just 5 on the clock. Nifty move. The shot by Rollins no good. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Now here's Walton. Over Jones. Rollins grabs the board. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Harper against Free. Passes it to Jones. Now Harper has the screen on Free. Harper. Rebounded by McHale. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, I listened in on Phil Jackson's huddle. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Okay, David, thanks.
That is world class.
I love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 1. 12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Jones looking for an opening. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter, I'm Brian Anderson. We've got the Detroit Pistons and the Toronto Raptors. A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Miller, and it's rejected. Here's Hamilton, Green covering, pass to Jordan. Slam dunk by Jordan.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Down low. Here's Heinsohn, covered by Johnson. Pass to Chandler. And we're about a minute into the first. Johnson with it. Back to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Stolen. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Outside, Green. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Jordan goes in. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. The floater. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Elliott. Pass to Jordan. Here's Sampson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for your Raptors, Ralph Sampson, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside, Green. Here's Chandler. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. There's the block. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Hamilton. Over Green. And that one's long.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Here's Worthy. Covered by Jordan. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Tipped away. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now Green to the middle. Here's Worthy. And Hamilton pulls it down.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Elliott. Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the corner. Rebound Detroit. And here is Green. Tries the spin move. Here's Worthy. Here's Miller. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Inside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Green. Oh, Jordan with the block. Here's Hamilton. Now here's Jordan. Goes back up. Shot is good. Sampson.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Outside, Green. Here's Worthy. Oh, they need this. And he slams it in one-handed.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Jordan, a good look. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Jordan against Green. Here's Worthy. And that comes off the assist by Green. 6 points for him. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Green with the ball. Pass to Chandler. Here's Miller. 5 to shoot. Here's Worthy. They grab their own miss. Heinsohn, no good. Toronto trailing. Here's Elliott. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Now here's Jordan. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Jordan. And it's Toronto with another.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Detroit calls timeout. The Pistons trailing. Here's Bogues. To the inside. From 10 feet away. It's hauled in by Kerr. For three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. A minute 42 left to play in the first. Here's Worthy. Tipped. And here's Herter. To the right side. They set a pick. 6 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Toronto lead.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from. Finds the open man.
And 1:01 left to play in the first. Here's Lopez. Second chance shot. Worthy. And he drops it in from the low post. Give him 8.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here's Herter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Basket's good.
There's a lot to like about Kevin Herter as a catalyst. Smart, skilled, and versatile.
And so it's Detroit with it. The Raptors making their last shot. Over to the wing. Inside. Here's Worthy. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third team foul. At the line for the Pistons, James Worthy. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Kerr. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot clock at 6 from outside the arc. The shot off that time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Pass to Elliott. Outside Johnson. Here's Hamilton. Offline with a 3. Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Webb. Down low. Here's Heinsohn. It's deflected. Here's Elliott. Here's Hamilton. That 3's off the mark. Bridges, left side. Pass to Webb. Here's Chandler. It's stolen by Johnson. Now Jordan. He has 6. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Sampson. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Claxton, he's checked in for Toronto. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Green is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Bridges. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The first free throw is good, and the Pistons making a change here. Grant's checked in. Hits both from the stripe.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Elliott. He's covered by Grant.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Third team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Tom Heinsohn, shooting 1.
Here's Miller. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Grab the screen. And they recover it. Pass to Miller. Tries again. Knocked away. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Detroit calls timeout. Lopez, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Pistons trailing. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Miller. And here's Lopez. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
What a luxury it is as a passer to have a pick and roll target as big as Robin Lopez. Makes life easy.
Now here's Jordan. 6 points for him. Driving in and slam dunk by Jordan.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Grant outside. Back to Green. Second chance effort. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Miller. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Raptors with a lead. Right side Johnson. Back to Jordan. With the floater, and he sinks the layup. Jordan's got 10 points.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Pass to Heinsohn. Shoots over Johnson. Heinsohn, no good. Now here's Johnson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Jordan, up and in on the layup. And now it's a 7-point Toronto lead.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Hamilton. The ball's knocked loose. Outside, Green. On the wing, Green. Here's Miller. Back to Green. Shot clock at 5. Up top, Grant. Shot is up. And again, the Pistons missing.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Here's Heinsohn. He has 6.
Raptors foul. Nicholas Baxter. That's his second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Pistons, Tom Heinsohn. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. Here's Kerr. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Zerbiak. Here's Ori. Clock at 6. It's Herder on the wing. Drains the triple. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Kevin's biggest selling point, the ability to shoot the ball from the perimeter.
Out left to the wing. Lopez with it. Working on Claxton. Lopez, the screen. Here's Bogues. It's tipped. And he's able to get it back. Tries yet again. And Lopez gets it to go.
You love the way Robin Lopez just goes after those missed shots. That's where he can do damage.
Here's Kerr. Green covering. Pass to Kerr. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Lopez. There's a minute 12 left in the second period. From the corner. And too long on the shot. Here's Heinsohn. The shot misses. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Herder with it. Here's Kerr. High post Claxton. Pass to Herder. There's the 3. And the Raptors miss again. Detroit with the ball. 8-point game. Outside, Green. To the middle. It's intercepted. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Kerr. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. From 12 feet. And Worthy pulls it down. Green up top. This one for 3. He got a piece of it. And so it's Toronto, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Elliott. Now here's Jordan. Here's the pick. The 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And for the Pistons, here's Hamilton looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside, Green. Pass to Chandler. Shoots over Johnson, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Oh, got that one up quick. And the Raptors lead by 12.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Here's Worthy, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. 11 points in the game.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Pass to Hamilton. Back to Jordan. And Green comes to help. Here's Sampson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Detroit calls timeout.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Toronto on D. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Here's Worthy. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. He's got 13.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Here's Hamilton. Pass to Sampson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The Pistons making a switch here. Grant's checked in.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Ralph Sampson. Shooting one.
And Detroit has possession, trailing by 13. Pass to Worthy. Ball stolen. Jordan against Green. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At the line for Toronto, Michael Jordan. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Jordan. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Worthy. Shot from the low post is good. 15 points in the game.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Hamilton. From deep, Jordan. The rebound by Chandler.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Down low. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Elliott. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And here's Grant. Pass to Webb. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Jordan. He's got 19. Hamilton. Off target from outside. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Deflected. Here's Elliott. Pass to Jordan. Here's Hamilton. Three-pointer. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Now Jordan gets the three to fall. Jordan's got 8 here in this quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Toronto.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Webb. They get it back. Here's Worthy. Second shot opportunity. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Detroit, James Worthy, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
And the Raptors get it back. Count it. He's got 19.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Pass to Worthy. Oh, an amazing Amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And Toronto calls time here.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Kerr. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Takes the three. The offensive rebound. Here's Herter. And the three-pointer goes. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Kept alive. Worthy. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Pass to Kerr. And here's Herter from the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. 1:27 left in the third. Now Lopez. The jump hook. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. The Pistons making a switch here. 1:21 left in the third quarter. Here's Kerr. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Zerbiak. Fires for three. Knocks down the triple.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Here's Lopez. Here's Bogues. Three-pointer, Bridges. Zerbiak grabs a miss.
Trying to get his man back for the last three. It helps to not make this personal.
Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Bridges. Pass to Ori. Here's Herter. He drops it from range. Herter's got 6 here in the quarter.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
Here's Kerr. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And so it's Toronto with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Pass to Chandler. Now here's Bridges. The 3 is up, and that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 6 assists now in the game.
I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
And for the Pistons, we've got Mikal Bridges, and it's Chandler in at the 5.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Outside Johnson. Pass to Hamilton. And here's Jordan. Fires from 14. Rebound Detroit. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Heinsohn. Bridges, a screen on Johnson. Here's Heinsohn. Outside for Green. Pass to Heinsohn. Over Jordan. Hits the jump hook.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Now here's Jordan. Corner shot. Good. He hits the jumper. Jordan's got 26. Here's Miller. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. The jump hook. And it's Chandler missing. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Green against Jordan. To the left side wing. Here's Chandler. The Pistons rebound.
Hard work on the glass gives them back the ball, and they get to milk a little clock here.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Jordan. The rebound by Chandler.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Now here's Green. Defense is right there. Pass to Chandler.
2K Sports brings you the NBA on a Friday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. We've got the Washington Wizards and the Philadelphia 76ers. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Larry Hughes is out there at Marley. Then it's Spaghetti, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Coleman in at the 4. Yep, it counts.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Passes it to Hughes. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And he makes the tough pass look easy. But he also, with that vision, always going to find the open man.
Now here's Iverson. To the paint. Here's Jefferson. The rebound by Marley. And the Wizards with possession. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Now Jokic, 6 on the shot clock, from the arc. It's rebounded by Randolph. Trent against Spaghetti. Iverson, and the dunk by Iverson.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Iverson against Hughes. Jokic with his screen on Iverson. Hughes, the pass to Jokic. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, being aggressive and assertive. The big man snatching the rebound.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Larry Brown. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now Jefferson. Following the three-point attempt by Jokic. The three from Iverson. Kept alive. Randolph can't hit.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Marley against Trent. And here is Hughes. And the pass to Marley. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Now here's Randolph. Pass to Jefferson. The three. Good on the triple.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Hughes. Kicks to Marley. Pass to Hughes. Releases. To the wing right side. And here's Jokic outside. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by one. Iverson with the ball. To the inside. Outside for Randolph. Iverson against Hughes. Won't. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
A great finish off contact. Wallace flexing on these guys.
Trent against Marley. Passes it to Hughes. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Philadelphia, Allen Iverson. At the line for two.
Shooting two.
That free throw, no good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Batum's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Washington trailing. Arenas kicks to Maggette. The pass to Coleman. Here's Short. Pass to Reeves. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Wasted no time on that one. Iverson's got 7 points in the game.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Pass to Reeves. Over Wallace. And again, Washington, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Batum dishes to Iverson. Pass to Randolph. Over Coleman. Randolph can't hit. Wizards trail by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside Arenas. Clock at 6. Here's Coleman. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Now here's Jefferson. Now the pass to Randall. From deep, Iverson. Another three for Philadelphia.
Boy, what a savvy veteran. Zach Randolph, what a nice job sharing the basketball. So pretty.
From deep, Arenas. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Jefferson. Pass to Randall. On the wing, Iverson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Arenas with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. Arenas, good.
Got to be more forceful than that with Arenas. He's used to playing against physical defense.
Here's Iverson. Right side, Randolph. The second chance effort. Yep, that one goes. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
From deep, Arenas. It's not going to go for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Outside Jefferson. Iverson passes to Randall. Rebound by the Wizards. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. Arenas against Iverson. Outside Arenas. This one for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 4. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Wizards trail by 4. So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Nikola Jokic. Barry Hughes is out there with Elo. Then it's Marley. And it's Swift in at the power forward. Here's Jokic. Great D that time from Portis. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trent outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Trent's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. Garland against Hughes. And it's sent back by Wallace. Outside Garland. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Wallace trying to break free. That one doesn't go. Now Washington takes it the other way. Marley kicks to Jokic. Shoots over Portis. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Jokic.
And that mid-range jumper, a big asset for Jokic. Draws defenders away from the bucket and gets them the spacing they need.
Now here's Garland. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
The 76ers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
For your Sixers, Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line. Yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
Bibby checked in for Wallace. Trent hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Hughes against Bibby. Jokic with a screen on Bibby. Driving the lane. The shot by Hughes, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Crowder, a screen on Elo. Pass to Bibby. And it's Trent in the corner. Another miss by Philadelphia. Wizards trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Elo, the pass to Swift. Hughes with it. 5 to shoot. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Marley, no good. And Philadelphia has possession. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's Bibby. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside Crowder for the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. And the 76ers lead by 10.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
Passes to Hughes. Inside, Swift. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Now, here's Garland. Over Swift. Garland, no good. Wizards trail by 8. It's Elo on the wing. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. The pass to Jokic from past the arc. It's rebounded by Portis. Jokic has gone 2 of 7 from the floor here. Now Bibby. Pass to Trent. Shoots over Elo. Trent can't hit. And the Wizards with possession. 8-point game. Jokic with a screen on Bibby. The shot by Hughes, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now, here is Bibby. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Trent. Takes a 3. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. Trent's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And the 76ers with some changes. Zach Randolph, he's checked in for Portis. Jefferson comes in for Gary Trent. And Iverson's subbed in for Garland. Here's Reeves. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Over Randolph. Misses off the right eye. Philadelphia leading by 11. Crowder finds Randolph. Arenas against Bibby. Iverson outside. Shoots the three. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. Bibby's got 3 assists tonight.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
Here's Short. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Short's got his first points in this one. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Iverson. Randolph trying to free himself up, and that one's good. Iverson.
You got to love Iverson's tenacity, especially when he's driving.
Here's Arenas driving to the basket. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Zach Randolph. The Wizards shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Ben Wallace, he's checked in for the 76ers. Batum comes in for Bibby.
The more you watch Arenas, the more it seems like the sky is the limit when it comes to his ability. Starting to do things you just don't expect from a guy his size.
Here's Iverson, and he banks in the layup. Iverson's got 19 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Iverson outside. Passes it to Batum. Now here's Randolph. Over Coleman. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. 1:21 left now here in the second. The pass to Arenas. Lets it go with the three. And Gilbert Arenas with the three. Arenas has got it back down to single digits for the Wizards. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Arenas has gone 5 of 7 from the floor here. And here's Batum. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Iverson. Rebound by the Wizards. Coleman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Maggette the pass to Arenas. There's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Jefferson. Iverson outside. The three. Reeves with the rebound. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. It's tipped. Stolen by Randolph. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Iverson outside. Shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Iverson's got 21.
A volume shooter, Iverson stays aggressive on offense, whether he's hot or cold. And right now, he's on fire.
And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Allen Iverson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Wizards trail by 8. Gary Trent is out there with Iverson. Then it's Wallace. Then it's Zach Randolph. And it's Jefferson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Iverson outside. They get it again. Wallace misses. Corey Maggette on the wing, defended by Jefferson. Just his first attempt. No good from Maggette. The 76ers leading by 8. Now here's Iverson. 21 points in the game. Six to shoot. Jefferson has a wide open look. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Jefferson's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Philadelphia. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Jokic with this screen on Iverson. Here's Hughes. Pass to Jokic. He kicks to Maggette. Nice ball movement by Washington. Marley no good. Now the 76ers with it. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Trent passes to Iverson. Randolph a screen on Hughes. Here's Iverson. Rebound by the Wizards. Hughes with it. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Randolph. Philadelphia leading by 11. Iverson outside. Trent passes to Wallace. The feed now to Randolph. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, so polished, so under control. Zach Randolph seizes the opportunity to cash in close.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Wizards trail by 13. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Hughes for three. And another miss by Washington.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
On the pass to Randall. Floats one up. And slam dunk by Randolph.
Well, this guy won't quit. Simply put, Zach Randolph is always up to the challenge on the offensive glass.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Coleman. Now Maggette. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it to Marley. Can they get it? Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Marley's got 6.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
To the paint. Trent outside. Iverson outside. Back to Trent from deep. The rebound by Marley. Wizards trail by 12. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the inside. Here's Maggette. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Wallace has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Trent kicks to Iverson. Outside Jefferson. Pass to Wallace. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Marley against Trent. Marley passes to Hughes. And the wing jumper offline.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty. Well, it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Marley against Trent. Outside Jefferson. Here's Randolph. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, Zach Randolph may be a bit older, but this guy is still so physically strong. This guy finishes hard. Wow.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And Zach Randolph, no good on that one.
Well, Zach Randolph understands he's in the final stages of his career. He's been a journeyman, and he's got to serve now as a mentor for his younger teammates.
Now here's Arenas. 15 points in the game. Back to Marley. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low, here's Randolph, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Offensive rebound with the second effort. No good on the layup. Wizards trail by 12. Elo outside. To the middle, here's Reeves. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Garland. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. Bibby's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Now here's Elo. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Now Bibby. Randolph, a screen on Arenas. Got a hand on it. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And look, he's not the best athlete, but he's able to create the space he needs to operate.
Garland against Elo. The 9-footer's on the mark. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Passes it to Reeves. Dan Marley on the wing. Inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here is Bibby. There's the pass to Batum. Portis finds Randolph. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. For three, Bibby sinks the triple. And the 76ers lead by 15.
And how about the shooting stroke of Bibby? His three-point shot is as money as it gets.
Outside Arenas.
That's his first personal foul.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Zach Randolph.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Swift, defended by Crowder. Pass to Short. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now, here's Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads from 13. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So the Wizards 5 right now. They've got Larry Hughes, McGinney out there with Jokic, and it's Coleman in at the four-man position.
And the bruising nature of Wallace's game, terrific at just seeking out contact.
And Wallace taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
You have to admire the physical nature of Wallace's game. On both ends, he puts the power in forward.
Good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 14. Here's Hughes. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Wallace. To the inside. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the 76ers lead by 16. Wallace has gone 2 for 4 so far here tonight. And here is Hughes. Pass to Short. And here is Hughes. Jokic a screen. Looking to get it going. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
At the line for the Wizards, Larry Hughes. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Philadelphia leading by 15. And here's Trent outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's just tremendous hustle by Trent Jr. Getting out in front of the defense, making himself available in transition.
Here's Hughes. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Trent. Outside Jefferson. Jacks up a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's Jokic. After Richard Jefferson just hit the three. Here's Hughes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hughes got 6 in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Iverson. Outside Jefferson. The rebound by Hughes.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Zach Randolph, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Marley's checked in for the Wizards.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Trent passes to Wallace. Jefferson with it. Iverson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Man, he just sees everything on the floor. Nice vision from Iverson to find the open man.
Hughes against Iverson. The shot by Hughes, no good. The 76ers leading by 15. Wallace kicks to Randolph. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Iverson. Jokic trying to free himself up. Makes it off the glass. Iverson's got 23.
One of the better scorers on the floor. Tough to defend him well without some contact. And AI fights through it this time.
Washington calls timeout. now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Allen Iverson.
And he's got to be thrilled with how well he shot the ball, Kevin. Good on almost 60% of his shots. That's what I call an efficient performance. And a team loves having someone that dependable they can rely on.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Wizards trail by 17. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now the 76ers on the break. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And this is where Iverson is so terrifying, running the open floor with such ease and confidence.
Defensive foul. Nikola Jokic. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Allen Iverson. Shooting one.
Free throw good, Iverson. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Hughes against Iverson. Hughes, the pass to Jokic. And that one hits back iron. The 76ers leading by 20. Passes it to Trent. Wallace outside. Getty against Jefferson. Iverson outside. 5 on the clock. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Wizards.